The star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing. Time, 'tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far
Oh shit. That cue is pretty good. Hey yo, what up? How's it going? Good morning. Morning, y'all. I was trying to find a video for my YouTube thumbnail because I'm also streaming on YouTube because I want an archive of me playing through Endwalker the first time. So, but YouTube won't take thumbnails bigger than 3 megabytes, and all my Final Fantasy screenshots are a little bit more than 2 gigabytes. So I'm fucked. Okay. Welcome back to Labyrinthos. Last we were here, I believe we were investigating why the gleaners of the Sharlians were over preparing here. There's been I hear there's going to be a restructuring of Labyrinthos, and we aim to find out why. Here goes nothing. Alrighty. Did I get a copper yet? No. Aestion Custodian, he denied us. Denied us everything. So we're not even allowed to go to the lower levels of the labyrinth. This place is so weird. Because we're basically in an artificial world. That is insane to me. Chat Bert. I need to find these fuckers. Taking the lift. Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaon, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. No record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Other than a squeak, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaon is open. Well, yeah, I don't know. This is so odd. Look how many boxes there are. They are transporting at least multiple tons of shit. That is insane to me. You'll need to calm down. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Here. Oh, what's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and I only ever found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, a little shouldering a large pack. Gauge some man of task. Maybe we could have been heading down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. The Labyrinthos theme is so off-putting. I believe that's correct. I believe that's the reason. This song is so off-putting and weird. Like there's something wrong. I don't know why I walked around the thing thinking I'd get in. It's so weird. Aaronville. Wait, it's that guy. Yeah, what's up, homie? Quiet. You're frightened away. Natsuke. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. Cloud, can I complete the captures close? You're still helping with this too. You spend your time in the usual ways, my friend. Stuff. 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. And now here is a common spot. Birds of all kinds. But this one after today is the hornbill. Feathers are green and its cry a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Oh, am I gonna play a gun game? I'm so excited. Should hit the right one. But what did he even say? Feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Shoot it out with okay, it's a 1 caw. There were literally 3 birds. 2 of them said caw. What am I supposed to do? Wow.
A fair shot.
Oh, voice acting. I got scared.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Trying to make shoe
Possibly.
bills so that they can summon Emet.
I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Holy shit. They are a
When
time
you put
capsule.
it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
The Forum is thinking
Our
of
prime
Labyrinthos as the
concern is
last
that our
place.
requisitions,
Hold
be
on,
they
I'll
living
finish.
or otherwise,
Sorry.
are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
This would be interesting.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh, what? You're not.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Radio circuit which Aaronville direction is here below us. Like the lower level of labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quick freely. Let us see what we may find. But I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. I never noticed this cave on my own. I think the scholar, that Aaronville knew of it. We were there to persuade him to share. This must be it, the entrance of the mine shaft. It is faked, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? What slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We tie our straps and such before we continue. What is this helmet? God damn it, ruined! Okay, whatever. What did Alfredo got to say? Man-made though it may be, the shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Aaronville's warning and do step carefully. Assuming everyone's tied the straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other when it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. Get beat up again at the other end of the tunnel. Can I just jump down? Alright, here we go. Time for the gauntlet. Wait, this cave is huge. What the fuck? Nice. A little combat there to wake me up in the morning. Nice to you. What's Stola doing away from everyone else? That mine shaft is infested with mytho caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose there are most unusual creatures. Why did we develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about near our tunnels? Did you know that Cryo almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and then I spilled my footing for a moment. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. The farmers the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. You'll recall this is the tier where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. And those assumptions hold true, the specimens are being collected in preparation of a great migration. That we should see evidence of such plants in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Grape. Pumpkin. Yep. Caught. Ah, now I know where we are. This is ergonomics. Avarynthus is home to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this faculty which coordinates and oversees these efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. While no notable successes might make it to the Agora, foods so exotic you'd hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only in the list of nutritional benefits scribbled on the card. I see no cleaner hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. If it's possible, they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Rich in nutrients. Fields full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Purely procuring readily available fresh food is not the form's priority. Hello there, you weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How'd you get down here anyway? Night chap would say, well, you're much harder your soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the foreman's to fill an order list a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds ready thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation when was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Oh, I know. It's fucked. I have to. No two corners of the world cultivate the land in the same way. Yeah. Okay. Crops we're raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs good sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale, the very place which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsavar. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. The chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Its bountiful territory is ever consistent, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos. These are Corvos berries? Corvos grapes? As researchers' ideal environment, once whose climate we strove to create within the confines of Labyrinthos, provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Well, that's a Graha connection right there, if I've never seen one. My life's goal is to produce a seed from which both a popoto and a tomato will grow. Man can dream. That's a good one. That's a good pun. Good one. Good one, Koji. The way I'm about to take without taking down below more than I can carry, then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but someone's been earmarked for aerial transport. There's a stack of crates on top of that hill over there. God, it's hauling up that lot up the slope with a job and a half. Stola! Stack of crates on the hills going below? Sounds promising. Gather the others and join you there. Not again. What is that? Whoa. Pretty.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Ardbert?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
The fuck, those streaming pod? Yeah, literally. I'm on YouTube.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides.
I'm skipping!
Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
And what did he say before I ended up clicking accidentally? Intense feelings like color that spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of the Charlian at the disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries beside. Although the flower is an extraordinarily long-lived and slow reproductive rate that has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Yeah. That is very interesting. The flower gives me this, like, radiance. This feeling of... It feels important. It feels like something Heidelin gave me.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production,
No one knows
unfortunately
anything.
for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Exactly. They literally know nothing.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
We're pestering this poor
You
Erenville
mean
guy.
to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Oh, shit.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
There you go. Big.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What does that mean? She's been getting contact from Heidelin. I can already tell. But why is she passing it off like it's nothing? Did she just not know? I assume it's because she doesn't know. The flowers are pretty, but I'm not able to see them from here. Everyone's on top of the fucking flowers. God damn it. I can still hear it. I've fallen far too behind, and this damn mist won't help either. Just told her wishes to have a word with us. Yo. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Memory serves the colossal wall structure like his Logiston. Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos climate control centers. Even if we happen to find Aaronville, the company of said agent, we can't expect them to reveal issues with performance as we nonchalantly stroll past. 9. Nay, we should have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanished spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. We just got Matoya'd. Goodness! I have to avoid gleaners, though. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Don't worry not, it will wear off the passage of time. I suggested you and your green companions hop along and catch up to Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be likely to be into the jaws of a predator as you would on anything of note. True. Which reminds me, with the creature's hereabouts in that form, you are essentially the defenseless. Okay. Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. You can leave your close companions behind by entering a different area. Alrighty. Got anything to say? Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad. Hell yeah. I think they're getting closer to the conclusion that Forum is building a doomsday bunker, and after the final days, they will use the final days. After the final days, they will rebuild the world in Charlian making. That's how I see it, and it feels so true. It feels like it'll happen. Ribbit. Alfie Toad taps and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. Ribbit. Toad turns to face the north. She is suggesting you cross the bridge.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
I'm scared that he's gonna rat us out.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair
Tell
point.
him.
Your concerns will be conveyed to the
Corpo.
forum.
Fuck Corpo. Fuck Corpo. Being hunted.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
God, I hope.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Dude, Aaronville's cool. Like that guy. That guy's pretty cool. Nitana and Erenville are pretty cool characters. And there are two main characters for these arcs so far. Our total performance needs more work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seems inclined to put his trust in us all the same. Most importantly, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum engine mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and Tlufroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all the labyrinthos, not to mention Eorzzia's request for aid. Ooh. Is it time to confront the forum? That thumbnail is sick. It's time. What duty could warrant such the direct involvement of the forum with the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we heard, none of the gleaners will offer any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing by pressing them further. We should head back to Stolen and Kraut for the moment and see what they think. I hope we see more of the homie. That bunny boy knows what he's up to. And I like his accent a lot. Alright, fuck it. What is this? Funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was much more ominous and threatening. Where's Cryo? Welcome back. I trust you found Ironville then. Interesting. I have a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation. But no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryo and discuss how we like to proceed. Assuming we find her back on the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near the flowers so don't trance back? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case you decide to wander. I don't even have tank stance on. Why am I getting aggro? Oh, are you okay?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Heidelin.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh my god, another Heidelin meeting. This is exactly what I wanted.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
So she had to be a vessel.
It is in the depths of the
Heidelin,
ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
I'm at soak.
Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
The last area has to be the ethereal sea, or something related.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
And they are.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Not Graha!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Fuck you. We're getting kicked out of Labyrinthos, man. I was Graha in the restricted parts of the library. Isn't he an Archon? You can access those, right? There's rules to that stuff. Time to fuck with the forum. What did you think you were doing, bruh?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ooh. Wonder what he read.
To order.
Barnier, what up, dude?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
All right, lawyer, what's up?
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Valdesian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Valdesian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
This is fucked. This is so fucked.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
What? I knew it.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Holy shit!
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Holy shit.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
They are Amarantian analogs.
We shall live on. We must.
He said the line!
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She said it! She said the line!
Such misguided zeal.
Alphinaud has not said anything.
Father, Master Fortunato, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty...
You tell him, Alphinaud. Get him! Get him! Fuck him up!
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
And, oh, fuck.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, you have to convict us.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
You tell him, Montejane.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
You tell them,
Put yourselves in
Montejane.
their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
You tell him.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Unanimous. Oh shit. Based forum. You get it, forum.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
God damn it, never mind.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Deal. Whatever, man.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Bunny with no hat. That is so unlucky, man. Well, holy shit. We already had our first encounter with the Forum. It's so fast. Everything's going so fast. There's so much going on. There's so much. Oh my god. Why is there so much going on, man? Well, good thing we're going to Thavnir anyway. Thank the gods for scholar like Montaigne. Absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I'm still groping in the dark for answers. I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Orenvald myself. I apologize for the trouble I caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammon on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. God damn it, Graha. We encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I agree. Galuf is based. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Our investigations have not been vain. Now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. Our freedoms are surely curtailed, however, so struggle to learn more substance here in Sharlayan. Estate visitor. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to put their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital it takes precedence over his own family? Athena, Alize, it is you. Mom! I heard you've been dragged from the farm. I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? I forgot her name, but she has a name. Mummy, Aurelian's nephew at your service. If you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment. but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. The matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with David's group and reconsider our options. So go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. Satsuka, what do you think? Satsuka, what a splendid day this turned out to be. The champion of Aosia, I insist that you join us. I'm so enamored by her, she's so good. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants shall be made to suffer the consequences. Would you be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Well, then she was gone, with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Oh, dude, I'm so glad we get some time to chill. We get to go talk to their mother. I'm sure Alfredo thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most. It was a different time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you? Even though we have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany our son at his home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get over with it. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking to our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? The room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos, you can bring us something to throw away, childhood toys. Never mind. The Vera estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Let's talk. As children, Alfredo and I would often wait here for our father to come back from work. It must have been a day where his meetings ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment. He came down pounding the path in a panic, crying out my name. But Alice and I knew the bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I'd say alone, but my mother or her servant were always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. It feels good to be back here. Amelia! Mommy! What's going on? And here you are at last. Please do come in. Oh, I'm so excited. Voice acted. That door is huge, by the way. What the fuck?
Welcome home, my lady.
So pretty. And also very Charlene.
What? What are you gawping at?
It's just pretty. House Leveilleur in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Break.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
No.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I'm blushing. What the fuck? I love twins. Oh.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
I want to tell her
Perhaps you
about
might regale me
Amaro
with
and
a tale or two of your
Asians.
exploits.
I want to tell her. She deserves to know everything. She's a very good person. I love her. So based. The
When
gifts!
you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Yeah, we
Mother,
can do drip now. No Tataru for drip.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Look at that
It's
drip.
perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Alfredo got the scholar drip.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
This is how he gets his sage abilities. Bring him the knowledge.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Look at that! I wonder if he's trained as a sage before.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Yoink.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Is that the Crystal of Sage? Alphino!
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I love her. She is such a based mom. I'm so happy right now. That was such a nice encounter after all that drama. I needed that. I really did. That was worth all of that. Seeing how the young lord and lady of the House of grown, it nearly moved me to tears. I'm surprised I can just enter on my own device. Job worn by Lady Alizé and Lord Alfredo was commissioned especially for them by Lady Emilians. She spares no effort in expressing her profound love for her dear children. Oh, I love you, Emilians. You are such a great mom. You're so based. Oh my god, I'm a little teary. Alfredo and Alizé needed that. They've been through so much, and the only thing they had was they only had the scions. But nothing beats familial support sometimes. And I'd say that was fantastic. It was a fantastic way to approach that. Especially since they've been disowned so vehemently. Like, that's gotta be rough, man. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. See, it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring into the contents of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, it will have to suffice. As these tokens of home that we carry with us, they're gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Yeah, nothing beats familial support. Depends on your relationship with your family, but if you have a good relationship, I'd say nothing beats it sometimes. I think you can get a little more now. Get it. If I tend to master these sages' armaments, then that will mean learning to review them with the same ether I poured into moonstone and obsidian. Now I think of a moment I'm jealous of Alfredo's new weapons. They're more suited to him than me. We left Ferreria and matching in outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help me think of the Nolas as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy in which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. For us to feel responsible for the schism in House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we're merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair, and yet neither can claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcomed them so warmly was such a joy, and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else lies in what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lie in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunato means us ill, even if the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Yeah, I bet Master Fortunato actually disowned them, so that I don't know. I'm gonna stop, because I don't think what I was gonna say was true. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers. Hope I'll ask how the twins fared. Their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can reconcile with their father, that they may return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Form strives to hide. The fire bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident, once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to spot our next move. Well, the next move is right now. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? Ba-da-ba.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
Yeah, Vitra.
In my opinion,
Warding.
carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphinaud's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
I better be able to use trust.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Time to get moving. I don't like that it fitted out. I wanted a picture of them walking away. How big is this file? 2.45. God damn. Off the Thavnair. Oh boy. Friend from Eosia. Been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warning scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat and be ready. When the fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Time to get to work. Ding. If it's the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic. Could have prepared me for that. An account of which we're a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be. I should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warning scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. And for each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with a blessing of light. We are not only on this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I really have. Hell yeah, brother. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone's amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into two groups. Natsuka and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who doubtless want for healing due to the duress and repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. And we have no prior experience with such foes, we exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We will commence the operation at your word, my friend. The people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world must prevail. We must prevail, sorry. I think I got my voices mixed up today, but it's whatever. Let's fucking get it. Fuck get it! Yeah! I'm ready to fuck some shit up. Let's push up item level. Sorry. Item level 500. Got it. I'll be right back. How much is this? There's like no one here. Not surprising, but also surprising. Oh. I'm gonna use trust because I don't want to queue with people right now. I want immersion. First this armor, blessed with Ratatoska's power, and now Vitra's scale. Much is strange for dragons to show me such favor. It did hug in me in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar away. My warning skier is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are. I might not be the Azure Dragoon form or otherwise, but I'll guarantee I'll give it as good as it gets. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am healer through and through. Yet no one who once wore the sage's mantle. I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? When Y'shtola keeps keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if need be. So we can tackle about our own tasks without worrying of a company. Let us be about it. That's the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura exudes. It's been a while since I last took the field, but I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Lest you worry, I have not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. Aside from primals, within the tower we should for a certainty encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by beings unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. It's time! This dungeon's sick as so I've heard. So yeah, I'm excited! Oh. I've never used trust before, so this is gonna be interesting. Sorry, thank you. Let's go. With the great surge of Aether, summoning hath begun. It's the Medusa, come to life. With furnace on sustaining the Arcasadora.
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
I'm scared to wall with Tress. I don't know if that's even possible. The first Magus sister. Okay, I don't need the map anymore. Mindaruva. It's time. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Peppy Jam! Peppy Jam! Here we go. 3, 2, 1! I'll take my start. This fight is sick! I break it down.
I have you now.
You're mine!
What should just catch?
You underestimate me!
That was sick. Hold on, do you think it'll kick me if I go pee real quick? Oh. That was sick, but. Yeah. Sorry about that. You're living.
Yeah.
Check out this dungeon. You're gonna watch me play through this because I need something to share this with. This is fucking sick.
That looks trip already.
I literally did the first boss and it's so mechanic heavy in like the best way possible. Oh, what is going on? This is so gross.
This place looks good.
You underestimate me!
Mod check, limit break. Mod check? Okay, I guess not. You're debated. Do I want to pull that? I think
You cannot stop us!
Okay, right, good thing I saved it actually. You're dead. I just want to get to the second boss fight. The music is fucking sick. bracelet. Hey, yo, what up?
What up,
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of damage. Hey, yo, what up, G? Yo, how the hell, cuz? No, Kizzy K. Which one of the attack occurs? Oh yeah, today. That's today, right? I'll watch you stream it. Because I have to go later at 4, so I'm gonna have to stop playing Final Fantasy later.
I'ma be at work. Poggers.
No, Livik, stop being at work.
I think because my schedule got updated today, and I don't work on the day that I have movie tickets to go see Spider-Man, so it's based. So
okay, that's
I don't
kind of
have school or work that day.
That is double base.
You underestimate me!
But I think I'm taking Tuesday off.
Fuck.
From both work and school.
Alright, this boss fight better be coming up, dude. I'm waiting.
How's endwalker?
That's fucking sick. Even being a story frog, I mean, even not being a story frog, I think you would think it's sick.
The thing is, like,
actually, go skip cutscenes so you won't see any of this sick shit. Never mind.
The thing is,
the environment is cool though.
I don't know why, but I just kind of want to watch like all the new stuff, but like not the old stuff. Like I feel like I'd watch all the endwalker stuff, but I don't know why.
You would at least watch the Shadowbringers stuff. I know that for certain, because Shadowbringers and Endwalker are heavily tied. Alright, let's do this.
On guard!
There's been a lot more voice acting than I expected in this expansion. So, I'd say you're in an okay hand.
Getting popular actually has more of a budget.
Yeah, they started having more budget with Stormblood. And that's where it started increasing. Oh, what is this mechanic? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, fuck. Oh shit. Started tapping in chat. What the fuck? What was the...
There, I have you now.
Oh no. Oh no.
You underestimate me.
What is going on? What was that attack? Uh-oh.
That big jam.
The guitar's popping off. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? That one, doing nothing. What the fuck? They're all doing emotes. That was sick. Pick Buster. Got it. Here we go. Medusa, stop.
There!
Oh, here we go.
You underestimate me!
Here we go. Oh boy. That is fucking sick. Oh. Oh, that was it. Oh, here we go. Holy shit!
Yeah, true.
We're on top of the fucking tower! Sheesh! Oh, oh. Which one are they attacking first? This one.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me! underestimate me!
One more and then the boss.
The boss.
I've never heard the final boss music, so we'll see how this goes. I don't know if it's as a banger as the mid-boss theme. Out of the cost, we must protect the tower. Bro, why is she a Reaper? Oh shit! Nice. It's time to fuck this shit up. Any punch pullers? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Let's give them a shot!
There's so much going on.
I have you now.
Oh, fuck.
I have you!
underestimate me! With heart and speed!
Wait, did they just come over? What was that? That was amazing.
This will hurt.
This game is so easy. Good job, Thinker. Really just pulled up. Thanks for watching that with me. That was Poggers.
No problem.
I'm gonna go back to my corner. That was great. I love you. Alright. Sheesh! Wait! I look sick! That is good. That is some good fucking clothing right there. Hell fucking yeah. That looks so good on me. It's time. Here we go. Loading.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
An acid.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb. We're rebuilding the holy corpse. Steel ball run. Let's go. Let's go get Jesus real quick.
And that should be the end of it.
You didn't realize that the tower you're standing on will fall.
What now?
Oh shit.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
No one, you didn't tell anyone about this theory.
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Wait, teleportation magics. Typical Graha. Smacks contract. Yawn become instant. Ow. Well, that was awful. Everyone okay?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
No Graha. Appreciate it, bro.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Yo.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
shit. That was fantastic. Running all those Otanka may have been the true struggle. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Razapan at the moment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the temporary treatment with support of those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once we have the moment to capture breath. Had enough rest, that we? You never want to be idle. Right. Varshan bade us slay to come to Megaduta at the earliest convenience. The others would join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you Assyrian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. Let Graha with the alchemist carry you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Both you and me, the guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Bye, Thancred. Off we go. Marching forward and left behind. Alright, sorry, I'm stalling. Alright, let's get in. The tower gone. I expect a state of alert will be lifted. Ah, Red Scions. You're free to enter at your leisure. I've been to Razadhan before. This place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for this directions from the center at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Ah, mistress. Satsuka. I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. For directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to move right then. Satrap's Rat is situated in Dharma, highest part of Razadhan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to this state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain and continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge at Pax's path. Proceed through the door on the right, you arrive at the Day of Fibers, and then you'll find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. You wish. Ah, yes, I know about the portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Razadhan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, out of which they occasionally open up a sector of their vaults, requiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, so they say. There are also coffers that hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one. Ooh! You need to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I personally attest. So that's the Excitotron 6000 or whatever. Nice. That's not that bad. That's not as winding as I thought it'd be. So going right there would lead us to the main shit. Hey, Megaduta, are you? Please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. Where's the entrance? I'm just a little curious, exploring a little. Ah, that Darian weave, hard to imagine, more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amite would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. He's talking about his boyfriend. I never much put the thought of what I wear, because clothing is usually all I carry. If that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Yeah, good luck spending money well you fucking You're awful with money. They did not just do this. They gave me a jump. Nice. I know we're a little off track, but let me have this. I have a little calm down time because I need to rest my voice for a bit. That's a pretty place to take a picture. Wow, the pictures don't do Razadhan enough justice. This place is fucking beautiful. Oh wait, I see it. There's something going around. Sorry. Fucking up there. Now that's an interesting design. If I've ever seen one. They say Aetherite disabled. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna use it anyway. Never mind. for a nation, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. The state of the world is still in effect. Happens very fast. Put aside, we are not going to fool. We are business, so we don't get too long. I have to. On that kid, we'll need to direct. As I remember, passing by here at Varshan, the situation began to work. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you've got to pay another visit. The city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to habits of myself. This meat surprisingly tender and flavorful. Megaduta. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? Members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Talking about his dick.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by...
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, it's me. I only wish we could be with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Aw, Midi! Midi! Aw, Midi!
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Vitra sings so much here. Salem, Umbrita, Horseshaw, and Papalimo. Oh, Minfilia. Oh, so. Oh, stop. So.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Thank you, Vitra.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
My internet's being wonky. Give it a second. It was 0 during that whole speech with Vitra. I was fucked up. Shitty internet. You skipped me crying.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I hope so. Thank you, Vitra. How wise you are. Our apologies again. I hope he didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, it's fine. He was just giving me advice. What were you and Vitra talking about? I will not say. Nothing. Very well. If you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Like a sister Tiamat, Vitra has possessed a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the mulberry orchard. I just prevented a burp and it hurt. Now yeah. This should have been a follow quest. Maybe this the point of this is so that we learn how Razadahan flows. Medjuz apparently means binding in the local tongue. So because this district is named so because it connects all others in the city. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't even compare to Razadahan. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearing. Yeah, because they're so great. The land had been afforded a respite. In turmoil, do many others languish. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it. Whoa. That is pretty. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, the scales found his way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, there's no surprise they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for potential. I'm quite well now, I assure you. They say the stronger the taste, the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. My body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. You can sample of the local delicacies in order. Pounds of this would be quite a good place left aside, perhaps. Students have previously turned to Razadahan's alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. This is how I became acquainted with Nikana. I'm glad we could rescue her creations for recovery. Excellent. Your time to hear the new good news. Alas, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh?
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, That they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Bro. We're going to Garlemald!
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Okay,
to which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Got it.
Please, I must speak with you.
Get on.
Nidana, you're awake.
Nidana.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Ah, Praha. Steady it!
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Sure.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, I fucking bet. Oh, God. Darling, okay. It's good to be back in Fruit Foundation with safety and storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thankard suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Chica. Welcome back. Trials surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate the tower and paved the way to the rest. Well, it isn't much. I changed your seats and pumped your pillow. Trials looking like collapsing in a nice clean bed after including a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. Archon Loaf! Yay! Archon Loaf! Ardbert's gonna appear to me in all his beauty. Just like, hey, hero. What else is a bedroom scene gonna do for me? Heidelin visitation? Maybe? Charlene's not doing too well.
Take heart and protect them well.
Ardbert? Nah, joking. Bedroom scene always has to have an Ardbert bit in it. That's all I know. Yo.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I should get some breakfast then. Yo, they got takeout. Sheesh. Oh, Graham Burger, Graham Burger, Graham Burger, Graham Burger. Yeah, Graham Burger. Yeah, Graham Burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Estinian dipped.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I hope I get pictures of Graham Burger.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
And Prow has sweets.
What? To perfect his
Oh,
brooding
pizza.
stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
They really... burger! Graham Burger!
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
I don't get the pickle thing.
If
I was
anything,
laugh at.
I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow.
Graham Burger.
As if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi,
or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Yoink! What the fuck?
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic. You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume? Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
She's like, fucking take the cookie! No, he's thinking. He needs to think.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
He's short! He's short! That was a good one. Good one, Graha. Good one. Nah, it was actually no. It was so funny. I'm short, okay? I can't get the books. Pushing on until dawn. Fucking dude, like party, bruh.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Bro. No thought of Xenos or the Telephorai. We're just chilling, having a good time. But oh. Xenos. As soon as I start being like, we haven't seen Xenos in a while. No thought of him. There he is. Where's his ass? Has none.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however,
You changed voices.
slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Elegant theme, man. Why is it playing?
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Ooh, let's dig in. Let's dig into some Xenos.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
So confused.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Dinos and Fandango finding common ground. On the wings of hope. What achievement is it from? Is it the one I just got? Hope you didn't mind us barging your room for a late night feast. For what it's worth, it did bring me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, only for a moment. Bro, what the fuck? Kyle and Gravatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Well, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio when it happened. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monachane and thank you for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. Through the time he came to see us following the hearing only to find we already departed for Tavnair. Or again, he was probably hoping that she would cut with his former students. Since we're still waiting for you to show on the others, I think it's time for him to pay a visit. Care to join me? When it's settled, twins will be coming to, and assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys, I'll let you rally the troops while you go on ahead, Phenomena. expressing my recent impropriety, I bet perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. The others should return, tell him will not be long. Like some of the silence, I am not an alumni of the studio. As such, I have no acquaintance there I'm obliged to visit. While I love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of phenomena, I fear my presence with them stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Heading out for a stroll. No, Cryo wants to go to the phenomenon, the studio. Stark Selfless here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I'm too eager to see him, although I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say I know the variety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation. And have an alma mater known us. Oh, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Who knows? How the fuck did you get recommended to me through Hell's Kitchen compilations? I don't know, Mobster. I don't have the answer for that. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak. The scholar, bearer of waters of knowledge, it's no exaggeration to say that Charlene is one enormous shrine in it, especially noticeable here in the studio. It's like only yesterday I first walked through those doors. Here it is, Phenomenon. I expect you've made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. First time you've been here on official business, correct? Most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, a host of administrative offices, and so forth. The center of what later became the studio was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena. What's the name? Though, with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studio officially opened as a place of learning. Long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in meteorology, arcane, occult, astromancy, and countless other fields standing crowded. Charlans for most educational institutes. I always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since tracked of how many times you just heard that same Whopper's speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. It was a tough form back then. Youngest in the studio, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and meteorology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, we both joined the studio at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice for you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the studio's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I've ever been in the shadows. Nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Nevier began. I should expect to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Or better than the adoration the stupid body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, it might work to an advantage. Alright, Alphino, work your magic! So the Skolok Mana Chain. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever stuff his whims take him. Let's split up and ask if they've seen him. cruising, bitches. Mod check. NPCs. That was Alfred Levier, wasn't it? The Alfred Levier? He's with the sister and master of Valdesi's granddaughter. It's an only thing, one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. What? Oh, sorry. You're looking for the scholar. Yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but this Alia Po should have a better idea. Oh no, another Alia Po? Oh no. Yo. Are you lost? Wander off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, silly of me. Orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you welcome to Searcher's Meet. We start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. Second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we do here at Searcher's Meet. Wherever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or material, they come to us. We have it in our stores or send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the quests we get. Eye applies to this, tongue of Gigathode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. It's possibly why so many students are trying to accomplish. This being the School of Magic, as our newest cleaner, you have a work cut out for you. I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time. I'm not a gleaner. I'm telling you this, I'm not a gleaner. Yes, it's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar. I figured out any of those in stock. Oh, you mean him? He was here, and now he's not. This week did a short meeting before you arrived. He said he was on his way to make his meet. Back a week, she moves away for all the blood-curdling screams. Accidents. Oh no. Ha, time's already taken me to this. Gawk's probably left. Best of luck finding him. Feeling you need it. Oh boy. I'll clean these nuts, bro. I assured you I'd tell you all about it after my business with the scholar had concluded. Scholar, my good fellow, this has something to do with saving the world from catastrophe. Having turned in touch with the Master Levier's graduation thesis, I too have my doubts regarding my policy of non-infection. Is it true that your experience overseas is the reason you prepared the Eye of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see butt heads with those old codgers. Dude, the college students love him. Those things were bad enough during our school days, and Alfred's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Should that be infamy? He has rivals and detractors, of course, but most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alfred, on the other hand, never paid them much notice, simply beneath him. What the fuck? This is wild. Way too dang. I'm proud. Okay, the stalk is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him long ago, so he can't have done twice. This is a classroom. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. We spoke at length. I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. Parted ways, he went on the board, perhaps one of the auditoriums. Dude, I didn't know Alfredo was a pimp, bro. Oh, look at this. What's a shame?
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
He winked at me.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
I don't know if you can answer that.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, I love a lecture. Oh shit. Drip. What a spectacle.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
I need a pee. Fuck.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic. Sorry, I need a pee. Sorry for stalling. Oh. Why I gotta brush my teeth? He's gotta clean. Whoops. Okay. Corporeal ether. Ah, of course.
Very good.
I did it.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
I'm getting a lesson. I need that chat box.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Tempering.
The seventh umbral calamity.
Oh, no,
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
What they didn't know.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
We can't tell him of Louis Soir.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather,
what is wrong with me?
An entire
banquets. That's such a funny sequence.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Scholar Montagne is best known for as head of the studio. He's said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. I've seen for myself the ease which he wields extraordinary, complex, and powerful magics, the reason of that the claim. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Montagne, actually. He's a close friend of my grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with tricks, much like his demonstration of the paper and ink. Huge part of why I wanted to enter the studio in the first place. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel like we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life in good measure. It's funny, I keep... expressing their gratitude only to be left more indebted than before. I feel like his friendship and support would be a great boon to us in days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you can better acquaint yourself with the Aliapo. The scholar suggested while I share our findings with Raha. Bunny. I've spent most of the time in Thavnair, yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan, leaving my finding my way through the annex with a challenge. Stinian returned not longer departed from the studio. Shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholars. Or possibly not. Better not let you goddamn around key. One small failure becomes another and another. Before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world and pushing a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might be a welcome change of pace for your usual heroics, as the scholar said. It could also be continuing discoveries. That's Vivalis right there. Zeno done an adequate job of relaying scholar Montaigne's lecture to Raha. Given his understandings of the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. I'm back. From what I hear, the trip to the studio provided most education. Fuck! While you're way away, I see word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. I plan to ask that we bring the skills in our possession to Linz and Leminsa. Time has come for us to go on the offensive. Too early to say for certain, but it does seem the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason for us to oppose a plan, but let's see what awaits us in Dobrin. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Sinian? Good. I didn't realize these crates are so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these. We must treat them with the utmost care. You're not coming with us. Much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as special representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers. I await word from Massamatoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of ours to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. The limbs in Leminsa. If you're not of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause, but I fear that precious little will be given the circumstances. Sheesh. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the one room. You need a moment to prepare? No. I shall talk with the 3 most powerful women in Eorzea. My apologies for calling you away at Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored, grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such a esteemed company. It has only right that discussions will be concluded in person, conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and taking the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's a reassuring turn we're all in for. I may ask what your plan entails? Its hinges fully entirely on the warding scales and their ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have engaged in separate fronts with no end in sight. Make matters worse than a surge in abduction of kobolds, Sohagan, Ixal, and Amanta have even rise to an increasing number of rivals as well. Your triumph as Razat-Han has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves from this menace. It is you, the Sires of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. The bulk of our forces continue to hold the Telephroi, and may we dispatch our finest to strike the enemy's heart, Garlemald. The brave few will be the Ilsabar contingent. I think such progress has been made in such short a span. Objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and citizens have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they will serve as the Telephroi every whim without question. They are too our victims, and it's our duty to deliver them from suffering. Not from the strategic or political game, because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, though we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not forsake our compassion and morality. Without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smallest spires are merely a precursor of what's to come. Until the tower's was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of its Telephroi. There's certainly no rest to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to provide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would be appeared substantiated by a Utolo's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the tower, spires siphon ether from the lands, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth more than is required for the task alone. The access to ether remain unaccounted for, but we can ensure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It would be surprising me if there was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, the schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what do you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be one to answer that. Benji gets its Telephroi. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stolo, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. We are positive you will come to the same position they live. Luckily for all involved, the prediction was correct. We delivered the warning skills to Alavigo, Digital embark on its journey to Ilsabar. Raban and Lord Amaric are vigorously in preparations, so just to make yourself known upon arrival. Platform clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold winds you win for the Telarphoroid will draw so much steel. So much just draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. We're not the only ones who can feel the vibration. You're all safe, in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it or better upon your return. I need to go back and clip Graha Burger. That was the best thing ever. There's no way there's this many people here. It has reloaded twice. Alright, there we go. I must quiz the Commander of Neurologia about the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Oh. It's all rather daunting. No, not quite the way I was expecting. We'd best be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. Best of the best. The warrior lights, silly, I know. That was my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Marching into Garlemald. When Americ asks after me, I'll say I'm getting fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Oh, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is sitting to left to silence. Collaboration is never his forte. But with the fighting ended, off he'd go, the Gallicat shipped up in a strong breeze. Rest assured he'll always be there when you need him. Probably. You know, I'm kind of getting looked seeing who's being selected for the Ilsapart contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? I want them. I'm excited. Who's part of here? Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Rewarding skills and years are what made this whole venture possible. You and Lord Americ be leaving the contingent? Incredibly, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen them all off, back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition in the formation of the Ilsapart contingent. The very suggestion we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've fought my own battles and fights, where words may serve me better than any blade. Like to say it, words, Emeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As we fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commandos will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways at Wurlet, but what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Lefroy laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. Though every motive describes my being cries with vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliberate. My purpose alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Where do I travel with Ilsabard contingent would give my countrymen ample time to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of the former legatus and attempt me to raise us in a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I'd only hinder your efforts. I understand. Wurley is in your hands. I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the government of Wurlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing in Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I will not stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I ask you to escort our friends inside. I might bump into an old acquaintance with you. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Got it. Oh my god. Who's the best of the best? Like, or is this Drip? Mod check Drip. Mod check Drip. Drip. Yut. No, it's not. Fuck. This piece is sick though, I'm keeping this. There are so many people here. I neglected to mention earlier that when we received a report from our troops that may be interested to you, when engaged with the Lumera Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. The worm, as described, was a splitting image of Tiamat. She too continues to wage war against the left or right. That's what I like to hear. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear once you reach Garlemald. That's Gaius Baelsar, the horrors he must see. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. With the knowledge that our allies view hold the line in the absence, we devote our knowledge to the Ilsabardian front. I suppose it's easy to forget those civilians in Garlemald too, when the only Imperials I've ever known are soldiers. Regardless of how my countrymen perceive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimated at your peril. Once we've seen the contingent on this way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling up with you to Garlemald, we who remain will fight much harder to make up the difference. Let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up its horns yet. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way soon when you're ready. Let me in.
By the 12.
Sorry. Holy shit. These.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades. Yourselves
Lord,
included.
Lucia's going back to Garlemald. Oh shit.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Wait, those are the black mages, the white mages, the machinists. Dude! Oh my god! These are all quest NPCs. There's Alberic, there's the Thaumaturge Guild.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun sounds like that.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister.
I thought he went out traveling with the homie. He has a homie with him.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Nice!
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Seems so much. Oh my god.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sickard! It's that guy from MSQ.
I know you.
From 5.4.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nodders.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it.
I don't know if
Give
that
them a
guy's
pile of
summoner.
scrap and they'll cobble together
scholar
anything
guy.
you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Hell yeah.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Lys. What up, Lys?
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
True. Good oldies.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Good one.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
You tell them,
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
The Thaumaturge guy didn't acknowledge me. Sad.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa.
What's up, bro?
There is another awaiting introduction.
No, what?
Lord
Emeline! Emeline! Emeline!
Yes, Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
He's just here!
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Yeah, but where's Honorroy?
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
What a dumbass. I dare say your fancy footwear, BB. All that stands between us and certain dude.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorroy with my tales of daring do.
She's just here!
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
It better be the fucking Zayla.
Out of my way, you pretty fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
It's the Gunbreaker from
Cyrena.
Persia.
And you've brought company.
Ah, Cyrena. Cyrena the homie.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Yeah, introduce yourself, homies.
Members of the Dalmascan
Viera.
resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Yeah! Baja!
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would
is
never
it Bosnia?
presume to question your motives.
Bosnia
Nevertheless,
sounds nice.
I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Sure.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where's Sid, by the way? I want to see Sid.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Fuck yeah. Fucking yeah. You go, Liz.
What lingering
In so
concerns I
base.
may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
That rhymed.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
This is the Grand Company of Eorzea. Holy shit! What up, Rustic? Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Bozja. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we could ever hope to repay. Now that a dream is finally realized, Balsaljan has seen fit to send a few of us to join the Expeditionary Force. Hope our skills will be of use. I'm glad to see you well, Satsuko. Mother grandmother was worried for you. That night I agreed to come hither and join contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. So closer they circled, closer and closer, they danced around the world, fell to ruin. Omni Chaos' spiked, blackened silhouettes of blue once like wondrous fingers. Yet we not knew how to interpret this dream. Save it as a sign of great danger awaits. Whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Call me traveler! I cried out for the Iron Men of the troubles, with the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Okay. Even though I will do as I agreed, I volunteered to join the band at Serena's request, for she thinks it's a worthy cause that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong as of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steps oafish men could ever dream to be. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothar have sent so many here, I have thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers, who urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may be delivered unto victory. But as tolerate the presence of this frail, Dotharly dog. As first among my brothers, I can do no less than accept this challenge, and these will become the stuff of legends. In case you're wondering, Shiva will be staying behind to defend the 12s with my sisters. As if the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, who was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering. Ultimately, it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I am, of course, obligated to share with him every detail of my return. Greetings. Both you and Dada there, whom bodies as well as I. So for the time being, my research into ancient men must wait. Until the Empire failed, Guardians weren't the only ones allowed to impose tariffs at sea. They weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty deal. Since then, they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I return the favor and give a little something back. Umbar. I'm out here representing the Marauders Guild. It's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, put a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done before you know it. If you want us over, you could make the next man a visit. So tells all the new recruits about the time we killed Pujada and defends that boy's parents. I remember that was yesterday. We came as quickly as we could. We follow your example and devastate the Telephorai with the full extent of our powers. We're not for your brothers, Brucey. We'll return soon enough. I'm so glad I found you. I have a message from Master Haman. Let's read together, shall we? Now let's see here. Have every confidant or fish shop bring the Telephorai to their needs. And should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises? Charmaine, Master. Or more fool me thinking that letter would contain actually something inspiring. Some forget the note existed. Focus on the battle of Pen. Well met. You see, my machinists have been called upon to serve. Turn events which, according to my perspectometer, be proven to be quite the opportunity. Sure, it will explore my the machinery's work. That and more, you can be sure of my time. I trust Justinian, who's proving himself to be a useful addition to your band. Throughout here today is my capacity as my temple knight. I hope for to see the other former soon drifting in action once more. Mentally. Well, I've noticed that the social gathering does turn out to be. I would dress for the occasion. Still seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over there are Serena and Salvia step? Perhaps I could introduce myself. But I don't look like the type of fellow with the enormous axe. Cast my love with Popularis to bring the division between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united may be united in common cause, but we would disparage the radical element, dissented looking to destabilize the empire of the world. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would have surely met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for all. And as the world itself stands at the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. I've led troops in the battle many a time and never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. I've been briefed on their capabilities. I expect to provide any additional insights, weaknesses. I appreciate any advice you might have. And so long ago, we were sailing across the Ruby Sea, charging about the museum steppe of Serena and the Evans. I would say we're overdue for another adventure. I bring back memories and see so many familiar faces. Been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald would be mostly the latter. I can even look back at those days fondly in the years to come. Without the happen, I can look at it alive. Won't you die, eh? Although father has told me of the struggles faced by Alameda in the days of the occupation, and I crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Garlemald has been a bitter enemy. Her base has selected me to bolster the Ilsebar contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. Representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in commitment to the cause. Not expect to see the other formerly consumed Tribune here of all places. As well as he knows, I'm not one for verbose grievance. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. And we'll see if the other is diligent in his training. This is extraordinary. We're such a company. The finest allies our allies have to offer. Comrades such as these are bound to succeed. Bound to succeed. Servants. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today that implied many new acquaintances who in time shall come to call our comrades and our friends. I have close ties with the scouts of Eastern allies and various resistance groups. Absolute joy to work with. But part of military operations like this employing with far greater numbers. Some music is so it's very different from our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than an introduction, it's very palpable sense of camaraderie. I've asked suspecting the man who taught me red magic amongst our numbers, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he satisfied shared unpleasant experiences with Empire. So have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. In any case, I'm feeling I'll see him again when this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised about how much my sword plays improved since we last met. Maybe Zarun will pop up somewhere. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Mauja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. Fortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsebar, but also likely to prove tempting targets for abduction as Lefroy. All things considered, they would better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in the Aerosi, for their eagerness to do more has been noted. Few shall have to suffice, but as we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. It'll be the honors. Got to move my men, I see. I'm not reading this. I've read too much already. I've been told that Ilsabard, you've told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress that enough. That's no token warning. I'll be distributing specifically made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. Understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I believe the positioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alameda Beacon Report. With the final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready for the airships. Here goes. Oh. Alright, here we go. I didn't rest my voice for a second. This better be voiced. Fuck you. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianji and I. Still have a war at Garlemald before. Stenium claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor since he has spent a fair bit of time up north as well. And since he's spent a fair bit of time up north as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Oh. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you can do likewise, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a fine point over it, I wouldn't be dead seeing one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. But oh wait, no, it's Tataru! Hark! At the cry of the scions in need of a tailor, I hear. When did you get here? What? How? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. I'm a weaver. Now you will wear these garments I made for you, whether you like it or not. Okay. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Well, wait, are you coming with us? What? Of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creation if I've never worn them myself? Do you have the weaver drip on? Nah, I did have one other thing to share. Alchemists of Brimwarda have finally returned from assignments and faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye throughout Eorzea. Since they're running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Omegas and Blom would a fine job carrying our stead while we were lying comatose. Them in charge of the Rising Stones will have nothing to worry about. She's evil, kill her? Are you ahead of me? Are you already in Garlemald? My thoughts exactly. I'm confident you won't go collapsing again. Considering someone nameless in the position to transport yourself to another world. Anything disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things. Charlian. Okay. I want to see the new drip. I want to see the new drip. I want to see the new drip. I'm not gonna spoil, but yes, I'm ahead. Nice. Can't believe I have to go soon. Fuck! I really want to like get through at least a good chunk of Garlemald. Ah! I love it. New drip, new drip, new drip. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to like, as soon as I'm done with MSQ, I'm gonna go watch a bunch of people's VODs. I wanna know what people are doing. I feel so out of it, dude. I haven't watched Twitch in forever. Ah, it's so weird. This upcoming section is amazing. Yeah, I'm so excited to go to Garland Mall. I have no doubt it's gonna be sick. Tataru's... Alright. Come on, Tataru. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. If this is a duty, I'll freak out. I hope it's a duty. Because we're gonna fly to Garland Mall. I don't want it to be some teleport bullshit. I wanna fly there. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's better be like the... I want it to be like some fucking... That one mini game in the Gold Saucer. We have the Garland Ironworks to be fair, you and your contingent across the mountains and the Garland Mall. For many of us, would be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. Alright. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set... Required to participate in battle. Ooh. Oh, here we go. You're fucking go, dude. Is auto text on? Oh, here we go. This better clear up the clouds surrounding Garland Mall, or at least some of it. Because Elsebard, you can barely see any of Elsebard. There's like so much shit there. There's so much shit there and nothing. Like, where's Wurlitz?
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
You tell him, Emmett. Okay. I want to go to the moon. That'll be later, but I bet that's like 87 MSQ. I'm thinking too far ahead. Let's be in the moment.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Ooh. Oh, we're already in Garland Mall.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Amenelane, you fucking idiots. L plus ratio. I bet that armor is pretty nice. Oh, Graha's in the rebel coat. Bro.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've
Cited
of the Civil
a detachment
War,
of heavy armed Imperial.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Ooh.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
Like Nerva...
The 1st, on the other hand,
the Galvez
were under
one?
the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
I think that might be the other son fighting
Indeed.
Varus.
In fact, our sources
After
claim that it
Emmett
was a
Silk
conflict
died.
between them that sparked the Civil War.
Yes, thank you
Yet
for
now,
answering.
these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Oh, fuck.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Someone give him Menelin
Quite right.
clothing.
Soldiers or no,
I thought
they
he
are
lived in
people of
Ishgard.
Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Arun, where are your pants?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Nice. Urian she's in his warrior darkness clothing.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
It's so weird seeing Lisa in normal clothing.
He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
I'm gonna guess Thancred took
Stored
the
within is a
Bajans.
stockpile of Magitech armaments.
Damascus.
And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
I like Lisa now.
Divide and conquer.
So
not a bad idea.
Oh boy.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups.
Get the
The first
Pippin.
will form the vanguard, while the other
My
brings up the
boy.
rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. I should have glammed the fucking my chest piece beforehand. I feel I want the coat. Meanwhile, the Imperial Supply Depot. Oh shit. What's Thancred and the gang up to now? Oh shit!
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Nice.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
What the fuck did you just say?
Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Yeah.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yo, Loki, I saw the pixels on Thancred's collar. Alright, here we go. Will I roleplay as Thancred? Push champ? Or is it loading the next cutscene? Yes! Alright, let's go. I'm so excited. Look at this shit. Rustic, the homie Rustic. Assuming there's nothing you wish to confirm, we can commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Oh no, is this... oh no. Here we go. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Thancred. This is the Imperial Magitech to activate the frontline Magitech via the control terminal. The guards detect and pursue you. Enemy forces become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat. Oh, we're playing a stealth game. Gauge will gradually fail until you defeat all alerted enemies. The gauge is filled completely. Okay. With swift deception, the avoid detection, but hitting your objective. Okay. Well, I hope I don't fuck this up. Mission exclusive actions. Select less. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech. Has no effect on guard dogs. Okay, so guard dogs, moreover, actually can only be used outside of combat, be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute their actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift detection is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential to get past failure objective. Guard dogs can detect. Even when swift deception is active, you can use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Firstly, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers. Eureka trained me for this! Eureka trained me for this! Alright, let's fucking go!
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Alright, here we go. So we're gonna go. Okay.
Damn, spotted.
I have no idea if that was the right call. Already fucked up, low W, low W. It's okay. I'll take you over here. I have no idea if that was the right call. Good enough. Alright, here we go. Wow, that recharges quickly. Okay. Oh. I'm Pod's chip right now. Oh, fuck.
Spotted.
Get over here, buddy. Oh, God. I don't know if I'm playing this right at all, but this is sick as fuck. I didn't know I would have some espionage dude. Holy shit. Threat awareness. Okay. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Already 30. I'm trying my best here. I can't exactly kill these things. The goal here, activate that and then get in here instantly. See what time I need. Fucking move. Thank you. Okay. This is a guard dog. Pause champ. It's okay, I got this. This is big. This duty is fucking wild. Okay, so what's the strat here? Do I smoke bomb him? Alright. Hey buddy. See you later. Alright, next. I'm not to time this correctly. No, sorry. There we go. I think I got the hang of this a little. Just a little bit though. Wait for the Magitek Slasher to go away. Is this the safe spot?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
This way?
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright, come. I need to analyze my area. There's a guard dog, Imperial, Magitek right here. This Imperial will come over here. I can knock him out in a few seconds. Oh shit. Okay, another tempered Imperial right here. If I sneak around, I could probably take this one out as well. Nah. This is scary. After this duty, I need to go. Fuck. I really don't want to leave. Let's wait for you to turn around.
Damn,
oh god damn it.
Spotted.
I should have waited for him to move. But I fucked up there. Fuck. I didn't think it would actually. I fucked up. It's okay. I want to like replay this duty and like get a clear. This might make not the greatest idea. Fuck you. Six, 5, 4, 2. Okay, I'll be able to get through from here. On the move, I shall ever be. I need to make a smart decision here. Can I get behind those, or do I rush for it? Perfect time. Oh god. Please be enough time. Yes! Yes! Okay, that wasn't bad. That was sick. That was so cool. I always get the job done.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Oh shit! Bakoom! 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 A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsebard contingent supply caravan. That's us two.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Dog.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh shit!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh, fucking break it down, man. Oh shit! It's time to get to work.
Fighters! Protect the others!
I wasted it. Let's click.
brief respite, but stay alert.
Can I? Glam?
Keep the carriages safe.
That past glamour. What am I doing? Armor. Oh, dude. Let's get moving.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Shut up. God. Glory be to Galemald. Time for you to take. Nice,
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then?
The last word. Yo, I love that gun.
I've been itching for a good spat.
This duty is fucking bonkers. Hell yeah. Oh, right in front of us.
You lot alright back there?
Are you alright, dude?
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
That song fucking slaps so hard. I love the mid-dungeon theme. The mid-boss dungeon. Meanwhile, on the front line, don't tell me you're gonna make me play as someone. Oh shit. I'll fuck him up, Lise. Oh shit. Yo, Sadu pull up. Oh shit. Shtola. Oh, fuck him up, Estinian. Fuck him up, Uranger. Oh, shit.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time.
Justinian!
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That transition. Oh shit, Magni. Oh, it's the fucking Azim step trio. Be rough. Aim with the bollocks.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
You're distracted.
There's no end to them.
Yeah, what up?
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, I'm here. It's time to pull up.
There's no
I'm gonna
stopping us
face
now.
off.
Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Wait, Pippin holds the sword like that? He's a dark knight? Semi-dark knight? That's boggers. Alright.
We have them now. Forward!
Caravan is safe in the time being, and Tancred's team has done the enemy in a disarray. My turn.
As a raging bull!
Oh shit, Pippin! Wait, Pippin! That was sick! My boy. My boy. Holy shit. Oh, I thought that was me. Oh no! The Azim step is down. Only death awaits.
Vigilia!
Where is Vigilia?
Do not fall behind!
I can't take his tank first. Here we go. Here we go.
Is everyone alright?
Let me turn the box around. Get positionals, guys. Positionals. Big, big.
Lord, die!
You get tempos. Alright, tank buster. Here we go. Nice. Big. I like that their avatars are on screen. That is so fun.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ, Sadu. Oh my god. Did you kill them? I couldn't tell. Was my internet being fucky the whole time? I just looked over and my fucking thing was red. I hope that looked fine. I keep thinking about Graha Burger. I need a Graha Burger.
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
I don't know about the death, Sadu. Calm down.
Sadu Hatun!
No. L. Magnite L.
That was the last of them.
We won!
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
It was also attacked, but we got it.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Yep.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
That was such a sick sequence of events. There's more. I was gonna tab out and look and check my
So
stream.
cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
What's Emmett doing?
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Jesus Christ.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Her buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Yeah, broken glass. There's people in traveler's clothing. Edenmort. Edenmort. Welcome to Garlemald. Wait. Nice. They updated the map so you can look at the whole map. It's gonna be the source, the first, and the moon. I can already tell. Oh, I'm excited. We'll finish this quest and then I'm logging off. I have much to do. Not much. I have to go somewhere someday. I don't know if I'll be back later tonight. I think we're gonna end it here. That's a good place to stop. Thank you all so much for coming along, watching me fucking suffer. I think I'll go bye-bye. Take care.